All right. Why isn't my game capture not working? Properties. So it's capturing a full screen, but I don't think it's actually capturing the screen at all. Um, Maybe, I don't know. It's doing something to my game. It's cutting. I'm getting frame cuts. I don't think it's working. Well, looks like I got to see the infinite void of what I have for. Yeah. I don't even think that's working. It is. It's just it has a lot of. This is about 20 seconds of latency. Jesus. All right. But before we continue on with our stuff. Ah, yes, this one. I should have Mona in this one. So I should be able to see Mona now. Okay, alright. Yep. Cool. I'll lend you a hand. Cool. Yes. Submit. Submit. Go. Thank you so much. Okay, also the Mona Magistus, the astrologist. Yeah, it's a bit long if you ask me, yeah. Okay, right. There's only one left. Alright. Oh, let me go and do my run around. That's not it. That's it. There she is! Let's go! Wait a moment. Mona! Hi. Were you looking for me by chance? Steam burns. Request for new manuscript. The topic in question was celestial shifts and the relation towards a person's changing fates. As such, I have largely been out studying the stars the past couple of days, only to return well after dark. Looks like Mona's working for that Mora. Well, I mean, there's a new celestial go from Fontaine that I put down an order for. Even paid the deposit already. Once I get the Mora for submitting the manuscript, I should be able to settle the balance and claim the celestial globe. Don't forget about your rent with Goth. Rent? Yeah, I put aside more for that. Rifles through her purse. She practically empties her pockets here right now. How many passes the... Yes. Light purse. Yes. Alright. Thank you, Mona. Where am I going? Here's the run. She says she's a capable sword. She always appears short on Mora. I mean, not entirely wrong with that. Oh. Back assuming he has. I think good. The rune on this house is particularly expensive, which is barely to scratch the necessary more as they stood. That said, I suppose I'll be subsiding on salad for a few more days. Oof. Feels bad. Alright. Now, I think there's another part to it, but I don't remember. Also, who knew Mona's house was like the place to get mushrooms? If only you could grow them in your Serenity pot, that'd be swell. Alright. Okay, what do we got next? We have Spreading Evil, Small Step, and Punch of Power Techniques. All of which I think I am going to test out a particular team comp. I want to. I really, really. Alright. We'll go fuck up some Abyss mages. Hope it's the Pyro one. If it's the Pyro one, that'd be kinda swell. Hey, Haley Troll.
Go faster. Okay, faster.
No, I'm not trying to fuck with her. No. It is the Pyro. Good. There's also a bunch of squishy hilly trails.
Life goes on. Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
It's not a bad comp. It's just a very bad comp. Especially whenever I'm dealing with a level 90, 80, 40, and 50 level team. Alright, let's try one that's much better. I'm dealing with 2 Electros and 2 Hydros, and both Hydros scale off of HP, which because of HP giving you 25% HP bonus, both of them one of them deals more damage, the other one deals more damage, and heals better. And then you just have 2 Electros. I mean, the main reason why I'm using Kaching is because I almost have her C6, and I have her because of her turrets. And also, I also want to get her... She's almost there. So, let's go to this place. Booty.
Right here. Emerge. Busted. Allow me. Hey, got lucky that time. Cut to the chase. Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Gotcha. Quietly now.
Right here.
Gotcha. Take it easy.
Emerge. Right here. Incoming. Nowhere to hide.
Quietly now. Gotcha.
Right now. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever.
Not gonna lie. For someone who's level 60, she's doing pretty good damage.
Rest and rebuild.
I could just teleport, just bleh. Oh, it's above, isn't it? Bleh. Yep, right over there. Alright, this time I'm going to change comp. And this time I'm going to go with this one. The only difference is, instead of Electro, it is Cryo. And also I kind of want to get my Rosaria leveled up without using mats. Oh, let me... Because if I do that, I will be able to... Alright. Let's do this real time.
Light. Sakura swirl. Take.
Ow.
Rebuild.
Busted.
No.
Take it easy.
Yeah. Yeah. Punishment.
I'm pretty sure my artifacts are not the best, but who cares? Alright, let's head back and get our daily commissions done. Let me do something real quick. I can set my video to 2160p. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to use up all my bandwidth.
Add Astra. Thank you for completing today's commission.
I'll be here as soon as I hit
Reward.
Hypnotic is done live, and I'll leave a tap. Oh, thank you, man.
Add Astra.
I'm just playing at the moment, so you know. Oh, let me here. Boom. When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice. Do I have max? I do not. So let's go get those real quick. I have 2. I need 3. Let's go do a boss. Let's go do the boss that Eugen needs, so I can get her leveled up. The Wolfborn Regalia. Ew. Because I already got you done. Okay. Okay. Yep. All right, let's go get everything I need for you, which is not a whole lot. Go to Wolflord. All right, I have not really fought him, so we'll do this real time. All right. Except if we're going to fight the Wolflord, we're going to need our Geo team with 2 Triple Crown characters with 2 support characters. Hell yeah. So, where you at? You're down here? Yeah, you're right there. By the way, look at the beauty that is triple crowned. Triple crowned. Not. I probably should level these up though. Oh. And I can't level you up because you have to be... I should probably level this up, but I only use him for this. Just because of this. And maybe that. But even then, like, his burst doesn't even do that. His burst gives you different ones. Wait, let the Jones Anyway. But yeah, I'm like one away from her C6 because during her burst it makes attack speed better, which ultimately gets her better. And oh god, also almost 2,000 attack plus 2,400 defense on scaling for Noel's burst. Yeah, it's fine. It's everything is fine.
Leave it all to me. As a good knight should. I'll catch up.
Stabilize.
Steady as stone.
Look at my Noel damage.
Solidify. Follow my lead.
Ooh.
Gather.
Someone needs assistance. I must leave no stone unturned.
Oh, that doesn't heal.
Quake.
Damn it.
Solidify. Everyone on me.
Your grand finale.
This is order.
I don't have any Geo. No! Nah, fuck it. I just need to heal. I mean, only doing Geo damage. Ow. Not too bad.
Stabilize. Gather.
Oh, that deals corruption. That's fun.
And step.
I see your power.
Leave it all to me.
Stabilize.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Gather.
Again.
Solidify. Yeah.
I did that without even needing another damage phase. That's kind of sad. Right, that's all I need for her. Not bad. Not the best, but not bad. That's not what I wanted. Boom. Alright. I think I might level up Eugene just enough. Some more. I mean, hey man, welcome back.
It looks like all my rigorous training is finally.
Alright. She's definitely going to be the battery of this Geo team. Because my Noelle has no energy recharge, and same with my, what's his name? My Zhongli. He has no energy recharge. You need 900 more, so that means you need 100 more XP. Yep. Alright, now they're both at level 50, or at least, well, 49 out of 50. Let's... Oh yeah, what is... I can upgrade your talents now. Boom. Okay. I do use your burst. Okay, and I'm just gonna leave that at 1. We'll do this while oh, he's already respawned. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna do this anyway. And where is there? Oop, Samachiro. I'll show you the power of these triple crowns.
Leave it all to me.
Ow. Ow. Not allowed.
Flags up.
Charge!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Alright. Next victim. Found you. Alright, you're still 49. How much XP did you get? Yep, these group will definitely level her up.
Stabilize.
Flags fly. Unleash. Someone.
How's your day been? My day's been kind of slow. A little burring on the side. It's just work. But other than that, not too bad. It's not like it was hard. It was just slow. Alright. Now. I'll use 2 of them. Oh wait, I want it up. Boom. Alright, let's try this again, except this time, I now have full energy, so we'll fuck up this big wolf. Alright. And we're not gonna die.
Solidify.
Flags up. And step. Steady as stone.
I hate slow days. Yeah, it is the worst, honestly. Simply, just the simple fact of just like you're anticipating, like all this. Seriously. Ooh! That almost killed me.
Order guide you. Advance.
Break a leg. I must.
No! You bitch! Why do you have to? Why'd you have to do that? Damn it! I hate how he just flies like this.
Observe.
Ow. Ow. I should probably use my normal team. Don't tell me he's going to be. Nope, he's going to be doing his thing.
Fall in. Solidify.
You're still up.
I can still fight.
And step. Steady as stone. Time to clean up.
Big damage. Big damage. Big damage.
Someone needs assistance.
Big damage. Big damage. Big damage. Big damage. Nice. That was big damage. Ooh. Okay, that sucks, but ooh. I'll keep that. Unless if it turns into a shitty ass artifact. Alright, we'll do my normal team and see how that goes, except I have to replace you with a Geo character. Honestly, it'd probably be her, but then again, okay. Actually, I would probably do her just because of the ability to just use. Yeah, I'll try her.
Understood.
Alright. Alright, let's see. Respawning in 14 seconds. Bet. Alright. And use back. Except this time I have a more reliable healer. Still with the Geo damage dealer. And lots of DPS.
Illusion shattered. Hold the line. Higher, higher, hands on fire. Shine down. Allow me.
Oh, already?
Give up.
That blocks? Oh my god, that's great.
no escape. Give up. Don't waste my time.
Rest and leave it.
Your life is mine. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Torrent, bring refuge.
One phased. HP Sands, garbage. Alright. Okay, so we have another round for another one. I think at this time we're going to go for Perpetual Mechanic Array. This way I can actually use Kazuha and not some other character.
Want me to come along?
And build mats for... what's his name? Goro. So we're going to do this real time.
There is no
Hold the line.
illusion shattered.
Rest and leave it. Time to go.
Clouds high. The birds.
There is no escape.
Hold the line. Let's move out.
Bet. Yeah. That was a garbage ass artifact. Anytime I see a double defense on an artifact like that, I just instinctively just throw up. Alright, where's my Goro? Goro. Oh, I can ascend you already. Nice. Nice. Ooh. Alright, let's do it. Cool, and can I send you? Let's do it. Improve my Geo team, while also giving me wishing items. All right. For each. Do that. And then all right, and then character designs are amazing. Yeah, it's the anime aesthetic essentially. Yeah, my favorite design, I would have to say. Actually, that's a good question. What is my favorite design? Because I have all but one character. That's actually a really good question. I love a lot of the designs. It's probably gonna have to be like Zhang Li's, like attire, just him as himself. Then again, he's also an Archon, so there's that. So far, there's 3 Archons in the game. There's this guy. He is the Archon of Geo. It's like rock and shit. He is an Archon of Anima, which is wind, unless like kind of like that. She is the Archon of Electro, and she is canonically the strongest character in the game. But we all know the strongest character in the game is actually this character who just controls death. True Pyro Archon. But yeah, now I think would be a really good time to continue on with the story. So we're gonna head, actually first, let's go to my Serenity Teapot and get some shit. By the way, this game is free, but I wouldn't really recommend you play it if you have a really bad gambling problem. Or just some sort of financial issues. You can tell I go through the rounds.
If you ever had
See, that's like me asking my favorite song. I can't choose one, but yeah, those are badass. I mean, she's my favorite character, and the main reason is, I don't do it because of trying to go through whatchamacallit.
チャールのお兄さんが病気になったルチャールのお兄さんが看病して
That's the main reason. That and also, you saw that? You saw that? Hold on, let me, yeah. She is by far my favorite character. Yeah, I'm probably gonna avoid that game. I mean, it's fun to watch. It's fun to watch, you know? It's, don't get me wrong, because, like, I watch a lot of people play this game, and there's 3 types of people that play this game. There's the free-to-plays that don't spend any money in this game. They have nobody good, I should say. Nobody good. And whenever they do have somebody good, they level the actual hell out of their characters. And then there's the light spenders, kind of like me. I don't put too much money into the game, but, you know, I have every character in the game, so at least it's going to be a little over $1,000 collectively. But then again, I've also been playing this game since November 2020. Given my adventure rank is 57 out of 60, so I'm almost max rank. And then you have... And then you have the whales, essentially. Oh, wait, you can't say whales anymore just because it's apparently offensive or some shit. I don't fucking know. And the whales will literally put every dime and dollar into the game just so that they can get the max amount of shit. Do you? No, you.
最近は私は
Actually, that's not like that with it. It has to be you. Migrant housing scheme.
各国の出稼ぎ労働者における
Another different policies for migrant workers purchasing real estate in the different nations, but I don't know how much about local cultures.
地域で生活するこ
I
と
don't
につ
think
いて
people,
どんなことに
like
注
what
意
are
すれば
games, what are local powers? Could you give me some pointers?
何か意見をくれないか
Are you planning the Archon King's escape? Yes. Has nothing to do with Archon. Yeah, I am.
移民計画書を作成してい
With
る
their migration prospectus, and I am going to take the opportunity to go traveling for a few days. Yes, and doing so, the gang will go into heaps of trouble. Comprehensive guide to survival and thriving. It's progressively nice, eh?
バカたち
Good Elon Musk needs to buy Google. He's making Twitter better. Why not making YouTube better? I would see. Here's the thing with that, and as much as that would be a great idea, YouTube won't care. Just because it's Susan Wojcicki, you know, the all Lord and Savior of YouTube, that we must praise and pray to because of, you know, monetization and shit like that. But don't get me wrong, YouTube streaming is a lot better than Twitch because Twitch is fucking going into a fucking rabbit hole of doom with their fucking platform. That's why I'm not streaming on YouTube or Twitch anymore. That's why I'm on YouTube, but you know. But although if Elon Musk decides to just buy everything, that'd be fucking great.
私もずっとそばにいるわけじゃない。
It's gotta be changed. You're not gonna leave the game, right? I'll support whatever you do.
約束にも法的効果
But
がある。
agreements are just as binding as written agreements, you know?
もし今後
A character in this game would disagree with that. So if I do end up leaving the Archon game, come back looking for protection, you can't say no, okay? And Tubby can be my witness. Hi, Tubby. But here for better or worse, probably not happen.
みんながそれぞれの人生に向かって新たき
Alright.
私
Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you for that. Oh, Heizo wants some stuff. Oh, well. That's going to... Wait. Meanwhile, I have some business here.
これほど美
Not
しい
there.
景色を見ればおのずと旅がしたくなるもの
Here.
だよ
I think. But yeah, and also, whenever it comes to Twitter, let's be real, nothing will ever fix, the random toxicity that Twitter has. Like, just the people alone. So, we'll just keep that as of that. Oh, message. Who are you talking to? Talking to, oh, wait. I don't know. I don't know if you're actually in the group at all, but hold on. Let me. I can't see participants. I can't see participants. Oh no. Oh well. Alright. Oh yeah. Let's turn back to English so I can understand people. Ah. Character that needs a quest. Exchange information with Cena somewhere else. True, Twitter will always be toxic. Indeed. Just like how Twitch will always be woke. Alright, let's see what we got.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before.
Okay.
Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the Mad Scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident.
Okay.
The academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When
Okay.
mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down.
Okay.
Initially, the people of Aru village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to
Yep,
safety.
just said seeing YouTube start dictating what we can and can't say. Yeah.
Crouching in the corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright,
Okay.
almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness.
So,
Soft
And
green
okay,
mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, traveler?
that is true, but then again, it could also go into the thing of, so you have before in the story how people were using some sort of meditation ritual to attain higher enlightenment of knowledge and wisdom and all sorts of stuff in this region of Teyvat, which is the continent that takes place in Genshin Impact. And whenever it comes to this higher level of wisdom, requires a price, and that price is your sanity, essentially. And when people reach a certain level, they lose their sanity, and thus these scholars get exiled and become mad, essentially. But the thing is, when it, like, we saw one person use, like, go, like, essentially reach this level, but hasn't gone mad, and it's because that she got in a vision from essentially what is the Archon's power. But the issue with that is it wasn't the Archon's power. Plot twist: the academia, which is the overall grand arcing, I guess, government in Sumeru, the region for Dendro, they are essentially trying to rebuild a new Archon for Sumeru that is not Lesson Lord Kusanali, which is Nahida in this case, which is, this. Because Nahida is the Archon for Sumeru, but she is she's willing, she wants to take up the power of being an Archon and the responsibility, but she doesn't have enough confidence in herself to put herself up to the task, which put her in a bad state of reputation with the academia, because before her there was another Archon, the one that originally became Archon for Sumeru, which is Rukkhadevata, and they called Rukkhadevata the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata rather than just Rukkhadevata or whatnot. And then whenever Nahida took up, they called her Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, because the academia looked up to Rukkhadevata so much, they completely dispelled Kusanali completely, and that I think because of them trying to rebuild a new Archon based off of the power that what their the academia is trying to build. I think that sole reason is why people are going mad, and why they still have some sort of power, essentially some sort of untapped power, and being in Aru village. I would think it has some sort of close connection to the ley lines, which is essentially all of the world's power, essentially, where all because people have visions, they can control the elements. That's how they control the elements, through the ley lines. I think because these people are now that level of wisdom, they can now control elements to a limit without a vision, and I think that's why that they're able to do what they say. I know, right? It's not like I've been playing this game for a while. I just absorb shit. It's like I'm stuck. I have food. Give me 1 second. I just realized I have food, and I'm like, oh, I'm hungry for some reason. I have food in the microwave. I'll be back real quick. You guys want to hear what good pussy sounds like? Oh yeah. Anyway, hold on a second. Talking to my chat. Gotta respond to a friend. Anyway, by the way, I got 2 people watching. It's probably me and you, ARC, but you know, whatever. Food. Food. That, and also I got beer right next to the mic. Actually, I kind of want to. I kind of want to pop me up another can of beer. God, I sound like an alcoholic. I'm doing it. I swear, I'll be back. I'm not gonna abandon you like my dad did. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't my dad abandoning me at birth. It was actually my mom abandoning my dad before I was born. So there's that. A little lore behind the stone. And imagine my mom wasn't even a stone, it was my dad. Nothing like good and proper hydration. In the form of alcohol. And corn. Alright, back to the game. Okay, it must have been Nahita's power.
I would think so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
Plot twist, they don't.
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system will no longer have any interaction with them.
That is true. Dan, that's absolutely brutal. What do you do in the military? Are you like IT, tech, or sniper? I only know those titles. I am neither, but I was in the Corps where IT is a thing, but I wasn't IT myself. I got 2 jobs I'm qualified in the military. Combat cameraman, so essentially like your PAO. Go out and take photos, except I wouldn't release any of my imagery. I just submit it to the commander and be like, here you go. This is what's happening on the battlefield. And then what I'm doing right now, I'm artillery. I shoot rockets off the back of a tracked truck. If you want to know what I do specifically, I drive these. That's a pretty clean fucking track too, mind you. I can probably tell you where these are too. Yep, I thought so. Fucking Korea. Thought as much. Alright. By the way, I was in 210th Field Artillery Brigade, where that image was credited to. Alright, back to Genshin.
Oh, no wonder. Everything makes sense then. Add in the fact that they calmed down. It was probably Nahita who calmed down.
It is when I'm doing my job. Thing is, I never do my job. Well, okay, I do it like every 6 months. Whenever we do a live fire. Other than that, we do like gate guard and shit like that because no one actually values the actual importance of artillery, which is kind of sad, but whatever.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
Indeed.
So, what do you make of the story?
The Mad Scholar's powers likely come from the Lesser Lord Kusanali. Lesser Lord Kusanali is actually the one who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yes. That's probably a solid...
Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the Mad Scholars.
No. It's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru?
Yes, just
The academia
not
has always
upfront.
placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Yes.
They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali. And I've never had any
No,
reason to doubt their views.
They completely ignored
In
her.
addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Oh.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar.
And unfortunately, he can't
You
visit.
must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Fun fact: the Traveler, right? Because you're known as the Traveler to everybody, regardless of what your nickname is. They don't go by it. They're just like, oh, Traveler. So it's like whenever you're playing South Park: The Stick of Truth. It doesn't matter what name you give it because fucking Congress is just going to call you douchebag. Why does the design remind me of Anubis? Because the region of Sumeru is based off of the Middle East, to a degree. So in Sumeru you have two different parts to it. You have the rainforest, and then you have the desert. Like right now I'm in the desert. So because like the rainforest is everyone is based off of like not Egyptian. It's just Arab culture. If you decided to put like people from no, it's literally just Arab culture. It's just you have a very giant rainforest on the eastern end, and then you have a giant desert on the other end. And the desert's more based off of instead of Arab, it's more Egypt. But yeah, I digress. Also, his burst is pretty strong. I'll show you whenever we get done with this, but.
Now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
Easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Or I can just start following the objectives.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa? Huh? Who are you?
Damn, way to tell that to a kid.
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa.
I gotta turn down my heater. My
I won't be a nuisance.
leg is like on fire.
So you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was. But I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Hazen wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him. Sorry, I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right.
Please help him, Sonia.
First, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
By the way, Candace is fucking hot. Let me tell you. There. Yeah, Candace is fucking hot. Where's she at? Oh, Candace.
Sino is super vigilant.
There you are.
You're back already.
He just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
Also, her skill is super
I had a
broken.
feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's
Okay.
parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away.
Oh.
Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him.
Uh-oh.
One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak wrote that his grandpa was able to find peace and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
Okay. Something about that note, how she mentioned sleepwalking. One thing that I picked up with is that everyone in the region of Sumeru doesn't dream, and like you meet these little creatures called the Anara, something like that. I'm just gonna call them Anara. The Anaras, essentially. And they essentially use the ability to inflect people into a deep sleep, allowing them to dream in order to escape a presence and all sort of stuff, because they recognize that a lot of the people are not good and all that sort of stuff, but you end up finding them. It's like, oh, hey, yeah. Anyway, so they essentially thrive in people's dreams. But there was a mission, a long, tedious quest about, essentially was Groundhog Day. And the thing about this Groundhog Day quest was that the whole thing was extracting energy based off of people dreaming. And that's essentially what it was. It was the sages from the academia just injecting information into people's minds through the Akasha terminals. It's a little device that you wear on your head, and it essentially puts them not only to a deep sleep, but it also gives them the illusion that they're dreaming. But because everyone knows that, like, once you reach like adulthood, you no longer dream, so no one realized that they were in a dream or not, except for the main character, who was like, "Wait a minute, I've seen this before." Literally, a severe case of deja vu. I was like, wait a minute, this is Groundhog Day all over again. But the fact that she mentioned sleepwalking kind of gives me the impression that this guy that is being mentioned as Grandpa never woke up, like, mentally from that experiment essentially, because this sounds like this hasn't happened in a while, or it hasn't happened too long. I'm sorry, it hasn't happened too long in the past. So I'm thinking that he never actually truly woke up, because at one point towards the end of the quest, there's this NPC that has a severe illness, and at one point you have to figure out how to snap the cycle of like the dream cycle, which is essentially getting somebody the effect of, hey, you're dreaming right now, and that one person is a completely different playable character that will be unlockable next patch. But if it wasn't for that triggering event, the NPC that had a severe illness would have died. And I'm thinking that this grandpa is essentially, like, what happened to grandpa is what would have happened to this NPC that didn't die, that could have died. I'm pretty sure that's what would have happened. Oh my god, my mind is flowing through ideas.
What just makes Paimon feel really sad?
Okay, we don't care, Paimon.
Everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Also, Grandpa is probably here to probably suit the other mascots as well. Probably. By the way, your character don't you don't talk, except for like 7 voice lines. It's probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe
Probably.
people have always had a considerate God watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
By the way, it also kind of looks like on Candace, her clothes are just a part of her bottle. Like, it's not even like actual clothes, it's just like painted onto her. Which I'm not complaining. Because she's hot.
Oh, it's you guys. We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa. Really? Wow. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Okay. Achievement? Oh, I have 559 achievements. Like... yeah. Oh, wait. Collect the entire scroll of streaming song series. Collect the entire, the folio of foliage. Collect the entire... Yeah, I'm not collecting books. Fuck that. Two more friendship, 10. That's just going to be a bitch, because I don't use the revelation or... Yeah, I don't use the Blossoms or Revelations at all. and I'm on phase 2, so I gotta do a whole another one, which I think is 800 of them. You gotta collect 800 rewards, but nah. Completed all of Mondstadt. Completed all of Leeway. Elemental series. What do I have to do with this? Trigger swirl reactions within 2 seconds, 10 times. Oh, triggers... Okay, trigger the 4, okay. I've done it 7 times already, okay. Defeat 4 opponents with superconduct. Yeah, I just don't use cryo, so that's going to be almost impossible. Because superconduct is done whenever cryo or hydro, or not hydro. So ice or electricity, cryo or electro, meets the latter, essentially. So whenever the two come in contact with each other. And what happens whenever superconduct happens is a lower in defense, and that's all it is. Electrocharge, I can do that, but you have to defeat 4 enemies in 2 seconds. Like, I mean, I do use electrocharges, electro, so electricity and water, hydro. I do use the both of them. I mean, like my main team comp is this, which is electro and hydro. So there's that. Anyway, continue on.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
I concur.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Bye. Like, damn, what an ass.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
I mean, the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them.
If only
Early, so I'm not
Wait,
familiar
I'd
with
only do it if I was starving in the wilderness. Yeah, I mean, not all mushrooms are poisonous.
Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It's still
I just hate mushrooms. I love mushrooms, especially whenever you saute them in a skillet. Oh.
Well, whatever the case,
Or
I'll always be thankful to him and taught him to look out.
I'll
for
wait
others.
for it. Hold on.
I'm pretty
I'm
sure
a-
that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha.
Oh, damn it. Anyway, no, I especially love mushrooms whenever you saute them in the same pan with like a steak or some shit like that. So you get the fat coming off the steak and it's just soaking into the mushrooms as you're sauteing it into the steak itself. So it's kind of like what one gains, the other one, or what one loses, the other one gains. And then it's just a constant cycle of it and it just blends together. Oh, I love it. And then also I just love the consistencies of mushrooms. As long as they're the ones that are not the poisonous ones, like portobello mushrooms, oh, amazing! I love them. I can never get enough of portobello mushrooms. But then again, like I said, as long as they're cooked, as long as they're cooked, like I cannot. Steak is so good, yes, but I cannot eat them any redder than medium, because the moment I see like red meat, like just not pink, but like red, like it's fucking bleeding, like you can feel the pulse. The moment I see any of that, like any red, it just goes right through me and destroys my system. So I can have pink meat, I can't have red meat. So I was like, fuck. But I love steak though. Yeah, 100%. Okay. Oh, how many dendro? Ooh, I have enough. Also, I should probably... Ooh, bet. Can't eat anything other than medium rare. Understandable. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to this real quick. It's understandable. I'm just everyone has their taste, but I just can't. If I eat like medium rare steak, I'll just absolutely just destroy my system. Have you ever had salmon with lemon butter sauce? Oh, yes. But I've only ever had one, and that was fresh caught salmon. Oh, I need that. Oh, I think I got a shrine key, didn't I? I did get a shrine key. Okay. Let's go turn that in real quick. Where's the nearest shrine? There's that one, and then there's that one. Let's fuck with... Let's fuck with this one. Damn, I'd say you're getting me hungry, but I'm already eating. Alrighty. Yes. The luxurious chest. Actually, hold on a second. There's only one chest better than any of those, and that is this luxurious chest. It's either that or luxurious chest. Fresh caught salmon is delicious. I usually eat salmon freshly caught with my hands because of the bones. Yeah. Let's see. What's another? Oh, wait. I gotta. What's a good bucket? Where's she at? Candace. There you are.
What's wrong? Are you in?
Whoop. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to. Luxurious chest. This is toxic. No, it's not, but it's funny. Wait, what team? Okay. Actually, let's do... May not be as combative as the others, but...
Got a job for me.
Yeah. And this is for the whatchamacallit. This is just to spark up, gaslight or whatnot, or however you say it. I also consider this a luxurious chest. This is the most luxurious chest ever, but I also just like this character. Alright. Can you repeat that? I had to go get some dinner. Nothing I said was important. Trust me. Yeah, nothing I said was important. You don't have to worry about it. Wait, what is that? Oh. I wonder what the Sonara wants. Let's play. Oh. We'll wait for the right time. Yeah, that's why. Now. Where is this? Oh, it's right there? Alright, so I got that one. I don't think I have any more, do I? I think I can delete that one. Puzzle. Shrine. Alright. Continue on with the quest. Okay. But how do you eat fresh caught salmon as... Because fuck taking it out of the fork. So whenever I say fresh caught salmon, I refer to fresh caught salmon as like within a couple of hours you cook it. That's what I refer to fresh caught salmon as. because it's freshly caught. I mean, don't get me wrong, eating it raw. I've never actually ate salmon raw, but I have had a situation where I was so my dad ran out a pontoon boat one time, and we had essentially we went fishing, and then one of the lakes that we were in had salmon in it. So, would you shut the fuck up? Anyway, so whenever we caught salmon, we were able to keep it, and so he was able to cook it right then and there on the pontoon boat. That's what I call fresh caught salmon. Yeah, nah, fuck that. In terms of deboning it, good question. I've also never ate salmon deboned. I've ate it, realized there was bone, started picking it out as I was chewing the rest of the meat. It sucks, but the meat's so good. Then again, salmon and tuna are like the only fish I'll actually eat aside from shellfish. I love lobster. I love crabs. And I especially love shrimp.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while.
There's always little bones in this, yeah. And they always go down your tract, and it's like, ugh. No.
I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them.
Well, your wife sucks.
Speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora.
How about she go make her own?
Why she's always mad at me.
Oh,
Damn.
thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. Hey, you're looking for him, right? Did you go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
Oh, that's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy.
Damn, he treats them better than the orphanage does.
Don't say anything for now.
Okay.
Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Assassin's Creed Impact? No. No Assassin's Creed Impact.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Oh. I can't take eating mollusk. I can't remember. Seafood offered out off Rodham. The texture is gross. You can't eat if it's not physical meat. See, the thing is, yeah. You're going to Olive Garden to eat seafood, which is like two huge red flags. I mean, so I'm currently out in the whatchamacallit. I'm currently out in Midwest. So if I find any sort of seafood restaurant, I am immediately not going to trust it, because it's probably going to have that seafood is probably going to have some age to it, and it's not going to be as fresh. Which we all know that seafood, the moment you take it out of water, the clock is ticking, you know. So it's just the same with shellfish, because shellfish relies on constant source of salt water, and say you went to Red Lobster Red Lobster out in the Midwest is not the same with over in the East Coast. And I've been to the East Coast. I've lived on the East Coast. The thing is, on the East Coast, it's still garbage too. Now, I lived up in Maine for a little bit, and Maine was amazing. Like, there wasn't like any fucking whatchamacallit. I live on the Pacific Coast. The closest I've lived to the Pacific Coast was actually not in the U.S. I was actually in Korea. So yeah, there's that. And that was for like a year. But whatchamacallit though? But like in Maine though, like you can go to like any seafood joint, big or small, fast food or mom and pop, it doesn't matter. And the seafood is amazing because it's freshly caught. Like it's just right there. Like you know whatever seafood's been caught that that's been being served at the restaurant's been caught that day. And it's amazing. But if you go out to like the Midwest, that's not always the case. I mean, it takes a day just for it to get there, let alone prepare and store. Let's see. If you live on the Pacific Coast, yeah, I've never actually lived on the West Coast at all. I've never actually been there except for like drove through it a couple of times. I mean, I lived in the Midwest for a good bit of my childhood. Then going over to the East Coast for the rest of my childhood, and then pretty much the military has got me bouncing back and forth. So, but then again, I stayed in Maryland for a good bit, and then I was in Korea for a good bit, and then now I'm in the Midwest. So.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods.
And your disbelief in Cthulhu will get you killed. Whenever the time comes for, you know, his upcoming and bringing into this world, and yeah. That's one bottle of beer down. Believe it or not, I think Washington is like the only state I actually wouldn't mind actually living in, just because like the actual like the government like the state of Washington and its government it actually has a bunch of people with actually like heads on their like the head on their shoulders essentially, where like the only other state that I know that like the actual representatives or the senators actually give a fuck is Ohio. But no one believes in Ohio. I mean, don't get me wrong, the weather in Washington sucks, but then again, Washington's like the only place I actually like live in, but that's because I don't really go outside.
Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Yeah, what is your proof?
Have you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever.
That's not... Okay.
I was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King.
So, theory time. The Scarlet King, by the way, Washington has its pros and cons that they are hella woke. Okay, it comes to show how much I know about Washington. Anyway, theory time. Wait, hold on. No, I'm not going to do it, because then I have to search through it. Anyway. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory. I'm sorry. Anyway. The Scarlet King, by the way, as from what you hear in this little paragraph of, like, what they say about the Scarlet King, oh, that's right. They did do that. Yeah, near Seattle and all sorts of shit. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, the Scarlet King essentially is in ancient times, several hundred years ago, before current time, the Scarlet King was like one of the head honchos of like a civilization in the desert. But because Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was a thing in the time, like the Scarlet King was courted, like was within the court of the Archon, but never actually like did anything with like they never actually did anything with each other, in terms of politics or socially or whatnot. At least that's from what I'm understanding from the story. But at one point, Rukkhadevata passes away, Scarlet King passes away, and everyone is always focused on the other two. Some of them doesn't even give a fuck about Kusanali, but the Scarlet King essentially. And if there is a connection between Insanity and the Scarlet King, it's probably because of like it's not actually the Scarlet King, but rather his reputation. Because what I would think is happening right now is that they're confusing the Scarlet King with the creation of the new Archon that the Academia is trying to do. Because as I was saying before, the Academia is drawing power to create a new Archon, and because of which, people who are reaching this higher level of wisdom, are going mad because they're seeing the will of the new Archon, or of this Archon, which, by the way, his name is Scaramouche. We're not even going to talk about that. His, also goes by the Balladeer, or the Wanderer. He was a Balladeer when he was a Harbinger with the Fatui, but that's irrelevant now. He's not the Wanderer. Anyway, and essentially, he's essentially a puppet. He's not a real human being. Was actually created based off of the Raiden Shogun, who is the Electro Archon. And that's a good theory. I'm not even done yet. And essentially what happened was because that whenever the Archon made the puppet version of herself, a byproduct was made and another puppet was made in the process. And both were given some level of sentience, while the Archon decided to inhabit the puppet that she initially went into and create. It wasn't until the sentience grew within the byproduct puppet and he became a harbinger with the Fatui, which is an organization from a region called Chesnaya, which is based off of Russia, well, Siberia, Russia. And which is funny because you can play as one of the one of the harbingers. His name is Child. Anyway, and whenever it comes to the Wanderer, though, I think because he had only felt despair, emptiness, loneliness, and all that sort of stuff, he never actually whenever he was feeling something good, instead of feeling remorse for the loss that he had received, he thought it was betrayal because of it. So because he has this emotion of trying to eradicate all emotion to become a clean slate and become a higher level of pure divinity, people see this anger essentially, and they're going mad because of it. I think what they're talking about with the Scarlet King, they're getting mixed up with the Balladeer, the Wanderer, essentially. Alright. And summertime.
Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense.
Not really, but
Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
okay.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
You! Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Jesus.
Yeah, bro, this guy. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I'm no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up. I swear.
Hey, go on, keep talking.
Let's see. Man, the more we talk, the more I want to hang out with you IRL. I'm not one to drink, but you seem like the type that can just chill and get drinks with. Damn, Sino is hilarious. Yeah, Sino is like one of those guys that's just disconnected from like social like capabilities and like doesn't know how to actually talk to people. So whenever he's up front, he's very upfront. That's kind of like me, but. In terms of hanging out with a drink, I actually don't go out that often, so I'm kind of in the same boat. But then again, I'm also a lightweight, so whatever alcohol I do drink goes right through me. But yeah, man. I mean, I mean, if I'm ever in the area.
It's true. It's all true, sir.
Okay.
We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life.
So
Would you want to live
hold
with
on.
us if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return.
Okay, so going based on my previous theory where they're confusing the Scarlet King with the Balladeer. If that is the case, I feel like he's me as well. I don't drink because it doesn't mix with my meds. Yeah, that does suck. But based off of my previous theory and what could potentially happen is that this little investigation is going to go a direction that is going to essentially, quote unquote, speed up the Scarlet King's resurrection, which would in turn see the Balladeer quicker, and thus we would have to fight him. Which is essentially, which we'd be going up against two Harbingers at the same time, the Doctor and the Balladeer at the same time. The Balladeer is completely different because he's kind of outcast as a Harbinger, but he still has the power of it. I'm actually kind of wondering, Scaramouche, I think he has an anima vision, but an electro delusion. Because, so Harbingers have what's called delusions, and visions are essentially a little pocket thing that people carry on them. It allows them to manipulate the elements, and depending on the type of vision, depends on what element you can control. However, delusions work the same way, but whenever you use the delusion, it takes a lot of life force out of you. So essentially, your life is being drained the more you use the delusion. And Harbingers have the ability to use both visions and delusions and be able to balance out the use of it. There are 2 Harbingers that were able to fight on a weekly boss level, which I'm pretty sure I should be able to do. Actually, I should probably do them. One of them I have to do, I know that for a fact, but I'm not too sure about the other one. Anyway, and essentially, and because for example, one of them, she's essentially like the Scarlet Witch, essentially, or not the Scarlet Witch, it's the Scarlet Witch, the Scarlet Witch of Flames. And her vision is cryo, but her delusion is pyro, fire. So she has a fire and ice type of thing, but she's super bitchy. Like, she is the hugest bitch with this. Like, the amount of bitchiness she has is directly proportionate to the size of her tits. Like, let's just let's just be real. Like, hold on. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Genshin Impact, Senora. Like, okay, let me get a better. Yeah, see, like, fucking huge tits, huge bitchy personality. Say what you fucking want.
Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
I'm the type of person who, if I don't like, I'll straight up say it. My sister say that I'm like Todoroki from My Hero Macadamia Nut because I'm very blunt in the way I say stuff. I haven't watched My Hero Macadamia Nut, but I will say I know of Todoroki, but I don't know of his character, so I'm gonna take your word for it. I just meme on My Hero Macadamia Nut because it's funny to say its name. Very so.
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it! At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking. But then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please, don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
Well, people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Academia is probably the true target of their hatred. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
We have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
And that's a threat to live by.
You're probably one half to death. I know, it's pretty terrifying. He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, I bet lots of people have told him that before.
I heard that.
I might skip CT's live if you're still live. If he's going to be talking about the VP and all that stuff, can't stand her. VP. What do you mean by VP? Because I know CT is your is the oh yeah. Remind me what CT is because you said it yesterday, but I don't remember what it is though.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places. Very well.
Vice President. Oh, gotcha.
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
See, I see. I thought VP was like something completely. All right, go Isak.
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Chaotic Truth, that's what it was. I'm live on the YouTube podcast I moderate for. Plus, I know he's live. He's going to be yelling in insults. I mean, hey. I don't mind. And besides the fact, I'm just playing, Is this it? Yep.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays. There sure isn't much here.
Smell.
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Probably not.
Yes.
Oh.
Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too.
No need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house? In the forest.
From a scholar. Oh, hey, that's up to you, man. Keep looking for more clues. It'd be more efficient if we split up. Yeah. Okay, Fred. Good. Look for clues nearby. Alright, so... Hang on. Oh. Alright, let's see... Oh. Okay. I'm sorry, if you play Dark Souls 3, you know what that...
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Sand.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
I see sand.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here.
Oh.
From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
Someone else is here.
Who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
Also, it's just fun hanging out with you. There's no stress keeping others in line. And sense of making sure people aren't attacking the host or the other panelists in chat. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not like I have anybody here to moderate. It's literally just you and me talking at this point. And also reacting to the game.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a stick?
Lured away by food all the time. I am definitely going off for that.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even
Yes.
in the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa. So someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Probably.
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to see my grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him. Sounds like we better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the others.
Okay. To Candace. True, plus he has other mods, as far as I know, maybe 5 or 6, including me, that are the pair. I'll let them handle that tonight. Yeah, might as well. She sounds so adorable. You're talking about Paimon? Paimon is adorable? Paimon? Adorable? So actually, so there's an achievement in the game. Hold on. Yep, right here. You get to hear Paimon along, couldn't you? Even Paimon gets tired sometimes. So you get that by going into settings, going into audio, and where it says dialogue volume.
Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in. Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon? Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in. Is this level okay?
And you just do this.
Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in. Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
I'm not now. After having 2 years of just hearing Paimon, nah, fuck that.
Right.
See ya!
Definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice too.
We're back, Candace. We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back. Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Mia's here too.
Yes, because you couldn't see her from all the way down there, but yeah.
So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own. Did you find out anything useful?
I mean,
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village. The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. As far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it. As you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the
kind of sus, my guy.
there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Did you think the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Is that so? Feels like I heard these names before as they're being spied on.
You guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Well, the
the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia.
Okay.
Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But Dia, I heard something from Lincoln. I mean, maybe I should stay quiet from now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering
It is.
intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Okay.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Our village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside.
Yeah, I've heard of the Scarred King in another game.
Connections out here.
Scarlet Spider, probably. I mean, it's not like.
Folks like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
That would make sense, considering the fact that Scarlet just is like another word for red. And you can literally just put like anything, like anything tacked on the end of it. It'd be like the Scarlet keyboard. Actually, funny enough, my keyboard is actually red right now, so my LEDs are stuck to red because red is a very nicely dim color. But yeah.
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
And by the way, she's talking out of her ass, by the way.
Good.
But in a way,
The Traveler and
because
Pine
like,
will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
okay. Scarlet Witch. Yeah, that's whatchamacallit. The Marvel thing. I wasn't doing anything. Yep.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist?
You ever played Resident Evil 2? Yes.
Almost
The remake of it, not the actual,
I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms?
yeah, Resident Evil 2, I played all of them, but only the remakes of like the earlier ones. I haven't played 8 yet. I haven't played any of the off series, but I love 4, love 5, and I really love 6, more than what people would give it credit for. 3 was okay, very short, but it was okay. And then 2, I like 2.
It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The Academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are one in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the Academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
that's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Hey, Thea. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just Gets me thinking, that's all.
Yeah, just like I do in the shower.
We're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. I don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Dia's character is just amazing. Her personality, her outfit, and she's a pyro vision claymore. Like, and she's going to be a 4-star too, so she's going to be even easier to obtain.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Maybe you can do Live of Resident Evil 2 for spooky reason. Hypnotic is all going horror games on Tuesdays. The one who covers topic TV shows and games. It's going to do Resident Evil 2. If I'm going to do Resident Evil, it's going to be Resident Evil 4 VR. But I don't know how to stream from my Oculus. So, because the only way I can think of doing it is if I screen share off of the computer versus here. But I need Airlink in order for that to happen, and I can't do that. So, unfortunate. But
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
very much. We're from another world. Hello, nice to meet you.
Oh, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
Question mark.
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
He's just a friend. Oh, I got a story. So, one time, whenever I was in Korea, we were, me and a bunch of other guys in our section was going out bar hopping. It was me, two other guys, and a female and a girl, right? And we're out drinking and shit like that, and that's Dobroski does his VR games, but it's more underrated. Last time I checked, 11 or 12 subs. Oof. I mean, I'm pretty sure 40 of my subs are the same person, just with 40 different accounts. Anyway, and we went out drinking one time, and we go back to the hotel, and then we noticed that oh hey, there's another person with us, and it's another dude, and what's up?
Got a visitor.
Oh, 1 second. All right, sorry about that. I had a visitor, like that just showed up. All right. So as I was saying, so we go back to this hotel, and there's and our female friend brings back a male friend out of nowhere, and we're like, oh, what's happening? What's going on? And she's like, oh, don't worry, he's just a friend. He's just a friend. And the next thing you know, about 2 weeks later, she gets us all together and like, hey guys, I'm going back to the States because I'm pregnant. And we're like, yeah, he's just a friend, wasn't he? Yeah. So he's just a friend. Also, ears. Press his chest.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. I thought that would happen. Yeah. Happens.
Have you seen Enker, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan really got her like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Yes. Oh. Who has such a deep you? Do you need a place to rest? Oh, it's a hotel. You sound like you're on the verge of just passing over drunk. That's why you never bring home a guy if you're drunk. Yeah. Ooh. Got a dish from that. Wait, don't tell me that this is just this is the tavern. No, this can't be the tavern. Like, hold on. What? No, that can't be just a tavern. Okay, whatever.
Are we there yet?
Nothing good happens. Bring home people if you're drunk. Yeah, that's how pregnancy works. Yeah, pretty much. Especially whenever she pleads up and down. He's just a friend.
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Mm-hmm. Heard that one before. Mm-hmm.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know that you're looking for Delavar? I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Exactly. Even I would say that's BS. I probably straight up would have told her like that's about. It wasn't a matter that like we told her that it was a bad idea. We're just like, hey, I'm just trying to go to sleep because this is like late at night.
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake.
You left the strongest man in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
Strongest one in the village was not left behind. The strongest one in the village is right here. I'll show you why.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
Okay.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you, if it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Edgar, you're here too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Moron. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
By the way, Mora is
Mercenaries are driven by Mora.
Mora's like
I
coin.
sympathize with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking. Get him.
Yeah, you're about to see why the Traveler is the best. Here, I won't even swap characters.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Yeah, I won't even. Have you ever had an interaction with the MWD? I've always wanted to meet one or have one since the movie Max came out, or even the movie Dog with the tanning tab. I have zero idea what you're talking about, honestly. See, now if I was using the animo element, it'd be so much better. Hmm.
Impossible. How could you?
Plot armor.
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others.
Military working dog. Two of the best military working dog. I've never seen. I've never actually had the opportunity to see a military working dog up close. I do know if they have rank, which all of them do. If they have rank, you're supposed to respect the rank. Like for an example, you are supposed to salute a dog if they have an officer rank. And the dog always has whatchamacallit. The dog always outranks the owner or the handler. I mean, not the owner, the handler, because they think you don't own a dog, but you can handle a dog essentially, or canine. I'm sorry. But yeah, I know of military working dogs. I just never thought of them as damn. I never knew that. Yeah.
That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Damn.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation.
Okay.
I
just like to say,
suspicious looking people while you were out investigating.
look at the grip on the legs, the thighs. Ugh, I'm not thirsty or anything like that.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Those names you mentioned.
You mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always... The Scarlet King is a superior deity.
I've always found working dogs interesting, especially military and police dogs, because no one would fuck with you if you were the one in the ownership. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, and you're not thirsty. Yeah. Anyway, then again, I've every time I've heard of a handler and all this sort of stuff, it's not a job, it's a position. And to even be a handler to begin with requires a lot, and I do mean a lot of paperwork behind first, before you even accepted. And whenever you're accepted, there's two phases to its program. Because the first phase is really testing you if you can actually do it in the first place, and then you go and you train, and then you train the dog, not from a puppy to adult essentially. And your term of service is pretty much whenever the lifespan of the canine. It's crazy.
What about Zaki?
He's just just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Saki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
Paperwork is boring and it sucks. Yeah.
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari's one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
Just like the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
We should get Shinha so she can carry them all at once. Shinha, actually, if I can play? No. Okay. Shinha can carry a boulder.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Shinha is this person. And she wields a polar. Yeah, I don't have her leveled up. I can ascend her. You use that. Ugh. Sorry, I almost threw up. Have you ever thought about being a bounty hunter? Because that's an actual job in some places in America. And I know for sure Montana is one state that has bounty hunters. Not that the thought hasn't occurred to me, but more or less I looked in the mirror and I was like, nah, that's definitely not a job for me. I'll just say that. Completely irrelevant topic. There's a character I think you'll find hilarious. You see this? See this looking sleepy goat? She's practically a goat, right? She wields a bow. I don't have any artifacts on her. Yeah. Okay. Now. Okay. So. Wait. Oh, is it? Oh, it's in one of these. Oh no. So there is a particular like actual fun fact about this character is that her hips are so wide that during what's known as the Archon War, which happened about 2,000 years ago, so she's canonically that old. During that time, she was once swallowed whole by a beast, and the beast choked because of her waistline. She is so dummy thick, she actually has a body count of 1 with her thighs alone. That is canon. You know, I should actually level her up, but I need to go to you. And I also need to, Damn, she looks... Well, she's also what's called an Adeptus, which is essentially a half god, half not. But then again, she's essentially immortal. Let's see. This is the Harbinger. Number 11 of the Harbingers, known as Child. His name is highly feared on the battlefield. Let's see. He's artificial. He's an Oni. She likes to play guitar. She's a badass pirate, merchant, captain of cavalry captain, vigilante Batman, explosives expert, explosives expert. Explosives expert. Wait, hold on. I don't have. Hold on. Also, she is very young. After all, while other Mondstadt children her age are still playing with regular toys, Clee's favorite toys are live explosives. Some Politic, you met him. Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn. Talk about arson. No, that's just straight up terrorism. Not an Adepti, but she was raised by Adepti. Outrider, best girl, most useless character, but still best girl. Best girl that's not a girl. Cat girl, who's a bartender. Pyromaniac, that's cute as fuck. Precious as fuck. Broke as fuck. Doggo. Theater. Makes you want to climb mountains. Actually, let me hold on. Let me give you an example. No. Let me give you an example on why I say that. Where's Miss Lisa? There she is. Okay. This looks like a fun thing to climb. Just wait. Just wait. She's not doing it. There it is. Oh, let me go back to okay. 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 They're fucking non-canonically. A nun that doesn't believe in the god that is a nun too. Best girl that's waifu. Detective. Throws rocks at people and is also a tycoon, essentially. Fox, that is also like the head shrine maiden. Doesn't know what the term vacation means. Ice Lady, whose family is involved with slavery, but she doesn't, so because of association, she does, I guess. She's also a good dancer, and she sneezed, and everyone wanted to simp for her. Lawyer, cute. Doggo, another one, except he's Electro. Cookie, as in chocolate chip. And is also the glue behind. I love your, I love your explanations of them. Yes, the glue behind a single gang. Leader of the gang. Mommy, I guess. The Yandere sister. Stop talking. The sister. The Yandere sister that wants to continue the Kami Satsu bloodline, but can't because I'm playing as the female main character, not the male main character. Dead, but resurrected with the power of Adeptus. Emo Adeptus. Sleepy Rolling Ball. Best mom. The best fry cook in the entire game, or in the entire world. Hell, even SpongeBob can't compare. Idol, Deaconess, can sing. Yep. The best maid who wants to become a knight but can't become a knight because everyone wants her to be a maid. Also, best girl. The actual best girl who also deals with the dead. Best girl. The female main character, which is another best girl. Raiden Shogun, the canonically strongest character in the game. And is also a puppet. Being controlled. Yeah. Another best girl. Best girl, I thought being a best girl. Also an Archon of the of a place. Probably one of the best characters in the game because of utility alone, and yet his character kind of makes him lackluster because he's like, oh yeah, I've done things I've done things, but my family has not, and here I am, non-emo version of this guy. Grandpa. Grandpa to this character. Also, director of a funeral parlor. Works at funeral parlor. Fish goddess. I don't remember. Oh god, what's that name? Shut up. I don't remember what the name is called, but it's a Chinibrew. It's essentially whenever you believe you're something out of like a fantasy world, but you're actually not, but you still live it anyway, and that's essentially her. Dude who is so unlucky, it's his superpower. Oh yeah, also her lifespan was also cut in half because of knowledge. Also, she was one of the first characters you get in the game, and is already noticed in Sumeru, which is 4 regions later. So yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't even go like the opposite direction because I started with you. Rocker, right? Plays guitar, leader of a gang, artificial, goat, sleepy goat. He's a villain, but he's hot as fuck, so it's I guess it's understandable. head of a police station and the entire military force of Inazuma. But it's Crow, I guess. Best girl. Best housewife. There you go. There's and then I also forget one character that I don't have. This guy. Anyway. I don't really have much of a character because I don't really know much about him as a character other than like he's a forest watcher. He watches the forest. Okay, what time do I need? 6 in the morning. That's settings. Damn. And this is essentially what happens in Skyrim whenever you just wait. You just stand still. Oh, I forgot to change the, Hold on. I got something for you. Let me do that real quick. Makes sense, yes. Genshin Impact. Characters explained in one sentence. No. Not that guy. Where is he? Where is he? Oh no, I don't have. Oh. You know what? I guess it works.
Mill.
Okay. Beep, 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 beep.
Librarian, yes.
We're gonna watch a quick video. Because it's so fucking hilarious.
Battery freeze. Poor. Piggy bank. K-pop.
K-pop. Love it. Venti.
Volcano left click.
I forgot. Left click.
Chunibyo.
That's the word.
Girl? Boy? Girl?
It's
lighter. Nom nom nom. Thumbs up. Hot. Psychopath. Explosion. Elevator. Expedition. Back to the mines, Kaya. Solid. Dead. You're dead. Neko. Milk.
I like the milk one. Yeah, no, it's pretty accurate. I forgot. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna have to be dealing with the Japanese voices. I noticed each other for 9 now. She's pretty interested. She's a pretty interesting person, although she's an extremely strong warrior. She never misuses her power against others. But knows what you mean. Yeah, okay, so this is one of the reasons why she's considered annoying as fuck. Someone's behind me, fuck. Also, I never realized her voice actor is amazing. so glad he's not this much fun. I'm flattered.
何をやったんだ？
拷問の手法を少しばかり共有し
Showing some interrogation techniques.
それってチャンピオン
Oh, I have to show you what Sino's about.
そうだ
Okay.
皆さんお入りください。
She has a very high voice. In Japanese, like, Oh, bet. Okay, cool. Alright, 2 things I gotta do. Change this back to English. Okay, and then do a thing where I do this, and then I come over here, try out Sino. Because you can play as Sino. Okay, this is the bad part. This is the badass part right here. Ready? Ready for this? Let me throw this out. Boom.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Through me, justice.
I love that animation.
You stand condemned.
Look at that. That's badass as fuck. Awesome and so badass. Indeed. Also, the one thing that I noticed is that, so in terms of polearms actually have a very a continuity thing whenever it comes to how their attacks are. More specifically, their charge attack, which is that whenever he lunges forward, because like you have your main attack, and then you have your charge attack. Whenever you do your charge attack, he lunges forward. Now let me. Oh, leave domain. Let me go to Candace, who is also a polearm. Candace also lunges forward. Actually, let me just do this. And boop, boop. Okay, so we're going to have, we'll have you, and you.
Good eye.
So let's just put it this way: these two are human. They're normal. This is an Adeptus. This is an Archon. So you have human, charge attack, lunges forward. Human, lunge attack, charges forward. But an Adeptus has a different charge attack. It's completely unique. And then the Archon, a different type of lunge. Now he's still human, so he lunges forward, but it's unique since he's the Archon. And then like other characters have like different stuff. Like for an example, you're human. Yeah. So like Raiden. So like you have the lunge forward, and then you have the crescent. Essentially, let me get up on a higher level. Nice little crescent, which is pretty cool. And then the swords have kind of the same concept, except like every sword has pretty much like a 2-hit slash attack, except for these two. And that's because if they have a certain weapon art associated to their character. Everyone else doesn't really have so much. I mean, she's dead. She's the main character. But yeah, then you have bows. All bows, their charge attack have the same thing. It just aims, charges the elemental skill, or the elemental type, and then it just shoots it out. And Catalyst does an AoE version of that type of skill, because they cannot deal any sort of physical damage. They have to do their, like, Pyro or Electro or whatnot. But yeah, there's a convention for all of them. And speaking of, setup. What did I have for this one? Ah, yeah, I remember. Boop, boop. And then boop, boop. Okay. Oh, I wanted to go back to my sewer exploration. Oh, also. Alright. But yeah. This game's pretty neat. But if you play it too long, it will kind of drain your sanity.
Oh, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. You're gonna die.
Looks like Sino taught her well.
That's just as terrifying as he is.
Death yourselves. Yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling.
You belong on Twitter.
The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the village keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to them in my position?
Now, mind you. They've been at this for an entire day. Because I had to do the whole clock around, right? They've been doing this the entire day. And, yeah.
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
Clearly they've already been beat.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of our village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life.
Preach, sister. Even nods.
We lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand.
Good lord. Yeah.
I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern, and that's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. That's all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talk to us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm not sure.
That's one.
Uh-oh.
One what?
2.
You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Oh, they acted so tough. And now they're such cryberries. Yeah.
us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That is indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
You have an idea what the mysterious man might be.
Believe me, if I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
What do you mean?
This is gonna be cool. He's such like Luke's, you know, if I were I don't think the 3 chances to do it. I said, yeah.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man
Like stupid autocorrect.
from the academia. Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Which is why I can never be the one. I would have to pay patience to deal with the bullshit. Yeah. And Smart says Satar also the mission. The resurrection is misinformation campaign.
Thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
Wait. Theory time. Because of their heightened state of awareness. Because they're always like empathizing on what's going on and their higher level of fucking alertness. They've already known what. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. Okay. They've already known. I'll say it afterwards.
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
You're back. Okay, yeah. So as I was saying, one of the things about uh-oh.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Ooh! Where did you come from?
Yes, Paimon, that is the question.
As you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
No, I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time, so clearly I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
Okay. What you got planned, Elitham?
Enough with the silent treatment!
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
See now.
Ethan, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
It's true.
You're all talk!
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Hmm.
Paimon doesn't believe
Talking with that person who's like,
To be honest,
yeah.
we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going
That's just
through
Paimon,
this
though.
allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that
Okay.
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing?
That's a good question. I mean, to the kids, we're getting their grandpa back.
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
Eureka!
some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro
I
Archon...
feel like I'm watching a movie. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even playing right now.
Perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village. Glad you're following along.
Okay.
Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You
Shawnee.
Don't change the subject.
God damn it, Sino.
Is that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly,
Okay.
I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped
Have
me
you ever met
out.
someone who talks in third
For
person?
them, my house
Like
collapsed
Paimon?
long ago.
After speaking to the village chief,
I don't think
it
so.
became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
You know, he kind of sounds like Albedo's voice actor. So, like, where's Sino? So this is Sino's. So it's Alejandro Saab.
I'm Sino.
So this is how it sounds like, right?
Mahamatra. Now I use my ability.
And this is Albedo.
I am Albedo, Chief Alchemist of the Knights of Favonius. You carry the aura of the stars.
Yeah, they sound similar. Different voice actors, but yeah. Also, you want to see something truly badass? There's a particular video, a quest that happens early in the game, and it is amazing.
So strong.
So that's Signora. That's the main character, male main character. There comes Raiden in all the natural glory. Now remember, she's the pole arm and she has a sword.
I am a Snezhnayan diplomat. You know what happens if you lay a finger on me, swear. If you strike me, I will make sure... The Fatui will make sure that your precious Inazuma... Stop! I order you! And you! Filthy rats! All of you!
Fucking kills her. Cold fucking blood.
You are the enemy of eternity. But as the victor, I acknowledge your honor.
Fucking badass. For some reason, I wanted to show you that just because it's such a great scene, and the whatchamacallit, in the story. Yeah, I know. Badass. That's like one of the few actual like deaths on screen too.
As we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hey, Miss Shawnee.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something.
Okay.
Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why is that?
Because it only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations.
You played the game Angels of Death or seen the anime? No, but I've seen like
Do you believe our relationship get better?
I've seen like wallpapers of the Angels of Death, and from the anime, and it looks badass as fuck. But I have a long list of anime I'm also trying to watch, so I'm like, I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in.
Thanks, Paimon, for being my voice.
And we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Okay.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons.
I'll definitely consider watching that. Hold on. Let me I'll do this, and then I'll do this. I'll go to my trusty site for anime. Said Angels of Death. Is there another name it's known as? Because I am not seeing. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that resembles Angels of Death. I need a hotkey those.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Samara. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either.
Oh, I know it's Angels of Death.
Neither side would want me.
Are you thinking of Angel Beats? Because if that's what it is, I haven't seen it, or whatnot. I'm not too sure.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear.
It's not Angel Beats. Oh, okay.
All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
Okay.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaven. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
No ghost.
I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often. And when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night.
Okay.
But because we're in the middle of
Similar to a young girl mysteriously finds herself in a strange facility and must fight. Hold on. No, that's not what I wanted. Is it, is it something similar to this? Elfen Lied? I'm not going to show too much because of, except with Elfen Lied, it's multiple young girls, but one of them is under the impression. I didn't just. Please tell me I didn't put on any. Please tell me I didn't have any like. My safe search was on, right? It was on, right? Okay. I probably shouldn't have gone to YouTube. I should have probably went to like a site for that, but the closest thing I think of, it's a bit of a psychological horror. Yeah. Have you seen Elfen Lied? Because it's not so much of like just horror, but it's like It's very, very, very fucked up. I'll say that. Anyway, yeah.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
The Japanese name is... Let me, Let me check it out. I haven't seen that anime yet. It's a pretty good one. Oh. 2018 anime. Is it, hold on. This? Because if it's that, let me... Angels of Slaughter. Fun. Huh. See, 13-year-old Rachel wakes up and finds herself trapped in a basement of an abandoned building without any memories or even a clue of where she could be, and wanders outside the building, lost and dizzy. In her search, she comes across a man covered in bandages. He introduced himself as Zack, who wields a Grim Reaper-like sickle. A strange bond is stuck between them, strengthened by strange and crazy promises. These two, trapped in the same in this strange building, don't know why fate is placed upon them there, but they're working together to find a way out. You know what? That is not what I wanted to press. Alright, I'll check it out later. Okay, I'm gonna go check out the hospital. Okay. By the way, this is the furthest I've actually been into this region. Like... Oh, they're all dead.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
The game manager was referred to as Ties, which is awesome. I've seen others play. Definitely game I recommend. Okay. I'll check it out. What were you even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know...
So, airborne monsters is what you're telling?
Super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
He also has a vision. That's what a vision looks like, by the way. Now, the main character doesn't have a vision, but yeah, can still manipulate the elements.
Let's go in and take a look. Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion.
That's physics!
When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory.
He's reading a book on physics.
You got that?
Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
He's literally reading physics.
He's so relaxed. Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
I haven't read a book in a while, baby. Time to spread your wings and
Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies.
the more you learn, the more money you can earn to support me.
Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
Isn't that what I'm doing now?
Oh, right.
Dumb Paimon.
Thank you for working so hard and earning so much for us. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere. Thank you.
Oh, shit. Oh, you're welcome.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Yes, I concur. I concur with the perplexed.
From here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can...
Something is off about the interior here.
Man, this floor is made of floor. But it's not made of floor. Not here.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Well, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Huh. Okay, well, I'm gonna do this first. That's not what I wanted to do. I just died. Markings on the wall. Stop climbing. Oh, okay, can't break that. Scarab. Ow. Now it's just combat time. Ow. Rude.
I'll keep this close.
I'm pretty sure I'm not even supposed to be here, but you know, I'm here. It's like whenever I went to prison that one time in Skyrim. I can hear them all, the voices of the vicious ones of the desert. Left in the sun and the yellow sands. The vicious of a broken mind. I beg you, please put them in this. Okay. Oh, it's a trial? Hi. Alright, I guess we're here. By the way, I get raw meat from that. They're scorpions. Alright, where is this leading? More scorpions. Oh, some of them are already down. That one just doesn't care. You picked the morally right option because of the game, because there's one in Skyrim where you can kill a character, but if you spare him later on in the game, he just comes back and joins your team. I mean, I haven't played too much of Skyrim. Good question. I'm not too sure. I would have to know what character you're talking about. And a lot of times, if I know certain characters are beyond redemption in Skyrim, which is why I don't care if I have to kill them. Who? Montana?
A reward on the road.
Okay. Is he gonna accept him? Oh, is that it? Oh, that's it. Could probably get up that too. Oh well. I'm actually I might actually head to bed soon just because it's nighttime too. Because now I travel faster at night because she has a passive where at night you have a movement speed increase of 10.
Follow the wind.
Wait. Power of Animo. Okay. I'm gonna replace Zhao with Kale. I guess not. I just remove Zhao.
Trainee Forest Major Cole, reporting.
Wind strike.
Alright.
And away I go. Right this off the side.
You can't run!
One with nature.
I think his name is Cesario? Yeah, I don't know. Alright.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my judgment.
Oh, I died. Oh no. Anyway.
That hurts. Into the wind.
The guy who has a gesture of looking at him similar to the Joker from Batman. Well, his personality and how he talks. I would have to play the game again. For him. His contention remains very serious. With a professional affair. Don't give up. Stay positive. I think that I lost a lot after the mind, so I never give up. Oh damn! I'm actually getting tired. Once I get done with this part of the quest, I'm gonna get off. Unreadable by Wuthering. This week's meals: keep a balanced diet, rest regularly, and maintain a good mood. Monday. Okay. Remaining sections are blank. In the Elder Scrolls, I believe YouTube channel did a video. They did a video of games to reward you for doing good. Okay. Oh, vase. Flowers for Algernon. Is this Grandpa?
Senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holds up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
Huh.
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos.
Okay.
Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh. When given the knowledge.
The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale.
Okay.
The Academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the Village Keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru Village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru Village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the Desert Dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean, and knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
I think the latter.
I'm a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
Must be in contact with the divine consciousness. Yeah.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer. That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge. But what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge. I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want.
Okay.
My knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Okay.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
I mean, she's definitely unique.
Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shadow had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Yeah, what do we do about him?
It won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Alright, so I'm gonna teleport back to the village, and then I'm going to get off. She definitely is. Well, the main reason why that she is particularly unique is it's not the reason you think. It's because it's like so take this guy for an example. You see his vision is right there on a side. Fischl, hers is on her back. Hers is right on her bow. She don't have a vision. It's nowhere on her body. However, what she can do is she can still manipulate the elements. And this is because she only needs to touch the statues in order to do so. So, like, if you have the Traveler equipped or active, you can actually let me go to a different nation. Let me go to Mondstadt. Go to its statue. It's like if you have the Traveler equipped, right, and you go up to the statue, you can change your element. That's what makes your main character unique. No other character in the game can change their elements like that. So, and with each element that the main character has different talents too, and also different constellation levels. So, it's a balancing factor. I mean, for the longest time, I was using Animo for her main element. That, and also, this is the only character guaranteed C6, which is really hard to come by, especially for characters like, who are 5-star. Because 5-star characters like Kokumi here, as you can tell by the golden backgrounds, like these, they're harder to get C6 because they're harder to obtain, whereas 4 stars with the purple backgrounds are not as hard. So, like, it's like, you have 5-star, constellation, C0, C1, C0, C2, C1. Now, 4-star character, C6, 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 C6. So 4-star characters are much easier to get, although, don't get me wrong, 5-star character, because Chi-Chi has the gold background. But I almost have her 5 stars or C6. So yeah, there's that. Anyway, but yeah, so that's what makes the main character particularly special. That, and also you're always in search of your twin brother or your twin sibling, and that's like the main driving force of the game is like you're always in search of the main character or the other character. Because at the beginning of the game, it's like, hey, what character do you want? Do you want the male or do you want a female? And whatever you choose, the opposite is who you're trying to find. So that's pretty much the driving story. So, other than that, I mean, the game is okay. It's free to play, but it's pretty hard, especially in the later games. Because like in the later games, like okay, well, I want more characters, but you can't get more characters because it's really hard to get that type of stuff unless if you pay. So, yeah, this game is definitely a pay to win. But the pay to win factor is only. There's no PvP in this game, by the way. There's only co-op. So there's that. But yeah, this game's okay. I like it. Another, and this is what you call a gacha game. I also play this game called Arknights. This game, not that. This. I like it. It's a tower defense game. It's not open world. It's a tower defense game, and it's really up there. Also, I think I need to do some more missions on this actually. But this is also a gacha game, but it is much more easier to be free to play than Genshin Impact. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna play a little bit of it before I get off. Also, the music is amazing in this game. Same with Genshin Impact. The music is really well done. I know, right? I have lots of different backgrounds that alternate every minute. If the game wants to load. There we go. Right up. Got it. Okay. Don't know what this is about. Wait. Hold on. Oh, that's all it is just the... Oh, damn, that got me. Okay. Yeah, so this is essentially the game. So let me go to... Such a cool guy. Thanks, man. I truly take the compliment. Actually, let's go into the main story because I don't know about this one. Nah, not go to the main story. We'll do not this, and we'll just do this. I'll do the tactical drill, but I'll not autoplay it. I'll just play it as it is. Not just Shirayuki. As much as I like Shirayuki, I cannot just alone play Shirayuki. But yeah, also there's like all these operators. I have all of these operators I could use. And this is just barely doing anything. Like it's not even close. Boop boop. Boom. Actually, I'm gonna test something. Instead of using Golden Glow, I'm gonna use Amiya. Alright. So looks so cool. Yeah, the art in this game is amazing. Also, let me go full screen. So every time I defeat an enemy, I get 1 DP back, deployment points, and certain characters can do certain things. So like these two characters, give me DP. She gives me DP based off of how many people she kills. She's just a sniper. She just deals flat. Physical damage, she heals. Then you have another flat damage archer, another healer, but an AoE healer, whereas a single target healer. A defender that can block multiple enemies. You have an arts damage dealer, which arts is like your magic type of thing. An AoE damage dealer, another arts damage, but she's ranged. She is, melee. And another defender. She is focused on defense. She is focused on healing. So, yeah. I need to like really think about how I do this because I don't remember. Ooh, I gotta activate her thing. Nah, fuck that one up. Okay. Alright, and then I need Mia. I'm gonna do that. And then good thing time pauses, or time slows down. Do some skills. Alright. That's actually a good strat. Never thought about it that way. Oh, I need to replace her with her. Where's my cursor? There it is. And here we go. This wasn't so much of a better outcome, more or less that it was just I did something different than what I usually do. So, I'm not gonna save the lineup, but yeah, that's pretty much the majority of the game. It's just a matter of like strategy. It's the main thing about strategy because like each enemy has like obviously your 4 stats: HP, attack, defense, and resistance. How much HP you have, how much damage you deal, how much damage you or how much reduced damage you have, and how much reduced arts damage you do. And then yeah, you just have different type of enemies and shit like that. Like this game is pretty cool. And I've been playing for a little bit. And I also have like a lot of operators that I can like use. I just don't have the time to level them up because I'm like trying to like level up certain operators. But yeah, this game is pretty nice. I like it. It's an alternate. If there's like one gacha game I actually would recommend to anybody, it would be this one. And do I have? I do not. Oh. What does they do? So you are Chaincaster. Each attack deals arch damage and jumps between 4 opponents. Okay, you have a module. Okay. Attack increases. Increases the attack at the next attack by 200%. The attack will jump between 4 enemies and the duration will slow for 1.5 seconds. Increased attack range, more attack, faster attack speed, and number of jumps. Immediately generates a lightning storm generated on the target with. I thought I was saying something completely different. Lightning storm generated on a target with the highest HP within a wide range, lasting 4 seconds, dealing additional attack. Sort 2 charges. Okay, and this has a lot of SP, considering the fact that I can store charges. This one has a lot of SP, but this one is auto, so it's gonna have a lower SP. Huh. Interesting. Then you have these other different characters. But yeah. And with this one, you have 6 stars. Then you have 5 stars. Then you have 4 stars. 3 stars. 2 stars. And 1 stars. But yeah. This game's pretty cool. As a matter of fact, I am going to head off, and it was nice talking to you guys. So, yeah. I don't know what I'll be streaming tomorrow. If I do stream tomorrow, it's going to be... Today's Tuesday, tomorrow will be Wednesday. I don't know what I'll be streaming tomorrow. That's a good question. Because this weekend I'm going to be busy, so I'm not going to be streaming over the weekend. In terms of just games, I could play some Siege. I could play some Apex. Alright, good night, ARC. Have yourself a good night. I do have I might stream some Death Stranding tomorrow. Oh shit, I'm tired. Anyway, catch you guys later.